Hey, this one works. Sounds darn good, doesn't it? Well, this is Winter Ren Fair 2026. Woohoo! And we're about to. I always mess this up. Ohm, correct? Ohm. For some reason in my head, I'm like Akam. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So it's a common mistake, so I shouldn't be terribly embarrassed. Okay. All right. All right. So we're about to start with Ohm, and they will give us our instrumental stylings. Huh? Well, I want to try this one and see how. I want to see how well this one works. If I can figure out where the on-off button is. All right. Oh, let's. All right. If anybody wants to come down and watch Ohm.
to work with, okay?
I'm not sure I agree.
You want it darker?
No,
I can make it darker for you.
I look better when it's dark.
I look
I don't know.
tired
You look pretty good in the
today.
light. Larry was. I'm sorry. Rob was the race him today. He did. So. That's much better. I like people to see the back.
Valley Lachlan and the Legacy Jigs. Now we're gonna play a tune. I don't actually know what kind of tune this is. It's called The Man. It's a contemporary tune. What do you think this is? Hornpipe? Maybe? Not? I don't know. It's a tune.
It's a
pretty
tune.
good.
Oh no, you spilled your horn.
Don't worry, I played with it yesterday. I know exactly which one to touch and not. Give me a mic check. Did you turn these on?
Should be.
No, it's not.
It wasn't.
Oh no.
That probably explains
That
it.
might explain why I didn't hear him. Okay, hold on.
Now we can have some feedback.
Now I'm gonna bring it back down. One second.
Now let's do it.
1 second. Mic check.
Mic check.
Perfect. Thank you.
I was pretty sure I played that on.
You know that.
Yes, I didn't. Quebecois tunes. The first one was called Evite Gabrielle, and then La Bastang, which is a more traditional one, and the last one was Real Beatrice. Because we're multicultural here, play tunes from lots of places. But now, again, we're going to play some tunes from Ireland. So, oh, it's fine. It's just it's complicated. I want to talk about it. Long time. Explain what's going on. How about some hornpipes? Yeah, whatever. Queen to the West, and then something else. These tunes are pretty good. Okay, fine. Keep going if I mess something up. It's okay. Oh, I'm not probably not going to play just one tune. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that's right. Or jump back in. All right. guys play one more set of tunes?
Sure.
All right.
And then we'll be back shortly after.
All right, we're gonna play one more set of tunes right now. Set of reels. Let's see. We'll probably start off with Isle of Ramp, which is a Scottish tune, and then we'll go on to Farewell to Chernobyl, which is a more modern tune, and then with Tamlin. Back later with Dan the Bard.
In like 15 minutes or something, I think. Even. Stop making noise.
Hey, that was fun, right? Hey. So we'll have a little break in the stage here, and then we'll have Dan the Bard accompanying with Om.
Check, check. checking the balance. There's never a wine is ever as fine as made by a vineyard elf. RPG diddly dee and dee, don't fumble as you tumble to the shelf. How's that?
Sounds good to me. I can hear you. Okay, we'll try. Pressure's high now, Dan.
Perfect. That's a good starting one. So I guess we'll do Demi Human Drinking Song. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's what's in my head now.
That one starts off with.
It's in Bear Dancing Goddesses.
I
and
always play goddesses, right?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You always play Goddesses and Noodle or whatever.
I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm gonna do it now, just 'cause you told me not to.
Well, there's never a wine is ever as fine as made by a vineyard elf. RPG diddly dee and dee, don't fumble as you tumble to the shelf. Cider's made by a whole halfling, a whiskey's made by a gnome. RPG diddly dee and dee, don't fumble as you tumble to your home. There ain't no beer that brings such cheer as made by an alehouse dwarf. RPG diddly dee and dee, don't fumble as you tumble, you'll barf. RPG diddly dee and dee, we'll sing this song all night. If demi-human drinking's wrong, I don't wanna be right. Fortitude, save. Went one time to the land of the gnomes and they gave me a drink in their hillside home. Gnomish whiskey, single malt. If I drank too much, it's not my fault. Halfling cider from the Shire sets your heart and soul on fire. At a halfling feast, all mirth abounds, and a demi-human drinking song. Fortitude, save. Never a wine is ever as fine as made by a vineyard elf. RPG diddly dee and dee, don't fumble as you tumble to the shelf. Cider's made by whole halfling, whiskey's made by gnome. RPG diddly dee and dee, don't fumble as you tumble to your home. There ain't no beer that brings such cheer as made by an alehouse dwarf. RPG diddly dee and dee, don't fumble as you tumble, you'll barf. RPG diddly dee and dee, we'll sing this song all night. If demi-human drinking's wrong, I don't wanna be right. Fortitude, save. Wandered once to an elven wood, and everywhere gazebos stood. Turns out these were elven bars with elven wine, the best by far. Beer from dwarven breweries, worth the extra calories. Now you know why dwarves are around for the demi-human drinking song. Fortitude. Never a wine is ever as fine as made by a vineyard elf. RPG diddly dee and dee, don't fumble as you tumble to the shelf. Cider's made by a whole halfling, whiskey's made by a gnome. RPG diddly dee and dee, don't fumble as you tumble to your home. There ain't no beer that brings such cheer as made by an alehouse dwarf. RPG diddly dee and dee, don't fumble as you tumble, you'll barf. RPG diddly dee and dee, we'll sing this song all night. If demi-human drinking's wrong, I don't wanna be right. Hup! Good afternoon, Winter Ren Fair. Yay! And, you've already met Owen from before, TJ and Amanda. I'm Dan the Bard, and we're here again for another exciting Saturday at the best Ren Fair in Racine, Wisconsin on this weekend. And so, huzzah. You guys already did a set. You want to do another tune or
Sing a song.
sing a song? All right, they're like, no, we're good.
Yeah,
Okay.
get to us later.
You work some.
I was going to say, short sets. This is called The Drunken Gnome Illusionist. Let me tell you about a story that'll give you much elation. About a little gnome who never used an evocation, never cast a necromantic spell to save his life, and never, ever abjuration. He was a gnome illusionist from old edition 2, adventuring for years and years of what's a gnome to do. Settled in a town and he took for him a wife, where the whiskey was distilled and ale was brewed. And he drank the whiskey down every day and every night, singing at the tavern till his early morning light. He stumbled home at dawn and he gave his wife a fright, casting random spells from off his list. Oh, a glamour on a ball, a forced phantasmal, blurry mirror images, he drove her up the wall. He always had a little flask of whiskey in his fist, the drunken gnome illusionist. One day when he went out, well, he heard the people shout, "Oh, the brewery's been destroyed, there'll be no more ale or stout." And also the distillery where all the whiskey's made. The gnome illusionist began to pout. "Oh, if I ever find the beast what took me whiskey drink, I'll find him and I'll fight him, for he's pushed me to the brink." His wife, she laughed and said, "Now my drunken gnome parades, now you'll be a sober gnome, I think." "No, I won't," says he, as he searched and he sought, dusting off spell books that all but time forgot. He realized that he was higher level than he thought, recalling all the spells that he had missed. Improved invisibility in monsters shadowy, permanent and powerful illusions, vacancy. He studied with a little flask of whiskey in his fist, the drunken gnome illusionist. Well, he followed forth the trail of every broken brewery wagon and met some whiskey dealers who were standing and a-bragging. They said they saw what broke the whiskey still the other night. Oh, 'tis no lie, we tell you, 'twas a dragon. Was it black? Was it red? Was it green or white or blue? We couldn't really tell, but it took a cask or two. Living in a cave down by the river out of sight. What's a drunken gnome like you a gonna do? The drunken gnome illusionist, he headed to the cave and found some dead adventurers who tried to be so brave. Torn and mangled bodies laid upon an open grave, a slaughter that would marvel even Drizzed. For the swords and their shields and their armor was the best. Their wizard had a fireball and telekinesis. No one had a little flask of whiskey in his fist like the drunken gnome illusionist. Drunken gnome illusionist had almost sobered up, and he held aloft his whiskey and he toasted, "Bottoms up." Then he heard a voice from high above him sadly ask, "Would you like to share? I've got a cup." The dragon wasn't blue or black or red or green or white, silver, copper, bronze, or brass, or gold as morning light. 'Twas an amber-colored dragon, just like whiskey from a flask. "I'd rather share a drink than have a fight." And the whiskey dragon smiled as they shared a drink or two. The drunken gnome illusionist, he knew just what to do. With permanent illusions, made the dragon's lair anew. Fulfilled the whiskey dragon's lifelong wish. Now the cavern was a tavern where the whiskey air would blow. The dragon had a flagon and the town would always know. He saved them with a little flask of whiskey in his fist. The drunken gnome illusionist. The drunken gnome illusionist. His wife was really, really pissed. He's a drunken gnome illusionist. We had a whiskey dragon in the campaign I ran. He was a hatchling named Jameson. And he didn't really help the adventuring party because when the battle started, he summoned an Irish pub and he would just sit on the bar stool commenting in a nonsensical, draconic language, much like a Irishman watching the football game. And he would just basically comment on whether the adventurers were being successful or whether they needed to be traded down to a lower league or something. And he had to be there, I guess. There were opposing dragons too, like the vodka dragon. It was a whole thing.
What color was the vodka dragon?
The vodka dragon was one of the good dragons, actually. So there were 5 good dragons, alcohol-based dragons, and 5 bad ones. The bad ones were like, no, they're all. There was like the skunk beer one. The Malort dragon was the head of them. Yeah, Lord Ringwood or whatever, Wormwood. Is that what it's made out of? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so there was a whole thing. The Franzia dragon. It's like the boxed wine dragon. She had problems. And they merged when all 5 of the evil alcohol dragons came together. They were called Nope, close. Tiavat. Tiavat. Like a vat of alcohol.
Did they make like Captain Planet or something?
Yeah.
They came together?
They came together into a 5-headed, and the dragon didn't have any physical like superpowers, but it became the least welcome guest at the tavern. So like that guest that can't be pleased, and the only way to defeat Tiavat was to like get the dragons to get basically very drunk and then argue with each other until they separated. So, what you could do, you put the wrong dragon in trivia night in one room and the other dragon in karaoke, and then they had an argument and then they split. One of them ate too many wings. It was a sports bar.
This was a campaign.
No, this I just made up. Well, no, the hatchling part was in the campaign. But then I wrote the rest of the story, which is, I'll show you later, but I wrote a Dan the Bard songbook, and that story's in there. So, it's a whole thing. Sort of. In my head. It's a whole thing. Here's a song that's very spiritual. It's a song about reincarnation. Have you hugged an owl bear today? Has an owl bear hugged you? Have you felt its beak and its fur-feathered arms rip your body in two? You know, that's one of those game hole owl bears. That's like vintage now. I've got one of those at home on my dresser. It's very cool. I went a walking one morning in August through dark and perilous woods. To a sun-dappled grove I casually did rove. There an owl bear stood. Its fine fur and feathers were chestnut and tan. Its beak was as yellow as hay. It stood 10'2" and then said, "Hoo, hoo." Cause that's all that owl bears say. Join me. Have you hugged an owl bear today? Has an owl bear hugged you? Have you felt its beak and its fur-feathered arms rip your body in two? The owl bear saw me and charged like an owl bear. I offered him rations of cheddar. He hugged me instead and bit off my head. But as you can see, I got better. He ripped off my arms with a sickening... They don't fly. Tore off my legs at the femur. You've got to walk him. A druid came by and said, "My oh my, I'll have to deal with this later. Have you hugged an owl bear today? Has an owl bear hugged you? Have you felt its beak and its fur-feathered arms rip your body in two? But this ain't a song about owl bears. This here is a song about reincarnation. When I awoke, the druid said, son, the owl bear gave ye a killin'. But here's the ting, now you're a halfling. We'll try again in the morning. And the owl bear gave me a hug every day, and reincarnated was I. But recycling your soul can soon take its toll. My mind sometimes wanders. They have a lot of games. Have you hugged an owl bear today? Has an owl bear hugged you? Have you felt its beak and its fur-feathered arms rip your body in two? I have been reincarnated so much, I should have signed the DNR. Do not reincarnate. I've been a gnu, a gnoll, a gnome, a bear and a bugbear. I once was a tree and a ranger axed me into some tables and chairs. I once was an elf, but now I'm myself, singing a song about owl bears. Have you hugged an owl bear today? Has an owl bear hugged you? Have you felt its beak and its fur-feathered arms rip your body in two? Have you felt its beak and its fur-feathered arms rip your body in two? Yeah. You have a question, Amanda?
I do. I
Yeah.
have a question.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
if you had taken a potion of animal speaking,
Uh-huh.
would the owlbear have said something different?
Do you
Because Baldur's Gate has taught me the owlbear talks. If you can speak with animals.
Okay, so Baldur's, not to get rules lawyery, but the owl bear is a
I'm just asking the question.
yeah, but the owl bear is not an animal. It's not a natural, so you can't use speak with animals.
Yes, you can.
No, you can
Baldur's Gate.
you can
It's
use.
based on D&D.
I know, but Baldur's Gate. This is a song about D&D, not Baldur's Gate. So
Besides, that was 4th edition.
On the 2024 rules.
yeah, like I love the D&D movie, but you can't shape change into an owl bear as a druid. You can change into natural animals from our world. I know they changed it because of the movie. It's just a whole thing. They basically betrayed. They're like, these are the rules, except we thought it would look cool, so now we have to change the rules. So, oh no, because it is cool. Do you guys know the origin? Do you know how the owl bear actually came to be? This is what. So years ago at TSR in Lake Geneva, they imported a bunch of minis, lead minis, from China, and they didn't really know what they were getting. And this is the first batch came in, and there were just a bunch of crazy monsters. And one of the TSR people were like, "What is this?" And the other TSR designer like sort of like an owl bear combination. And then Gary Gygax is like, "Yeah, put that in the monster book. That's going in there." So if you remember the first edition, there's weird monsters or like triangles with like arms and legs running around. Like those were some of that batch coming in too. So like it's not based on any mythology. There was no novel where the owl bear was present and like an author created it. No, it was a random malformed lead miniature from China that they ordered, so it's pre-internet. So like we just ordered a batch of minis from China, and it's just some weirdo in China making it. So it's kind of random how that was invented.
Stories start weird.
Yeah,
I
For
love
sure.
that you know that fun fact.
I do know that fun fact.
I love that.
That is, in fact, the funnest fact I've heard in a while.
Yeah, that's good. These are things I learned from Skip and Penny Williams. Like that's their stories. They told me back when gaming companies weren't so corporate. They're a little bit corporate now.
A little bit.
A little bit.
What else you got?
Let's do. How about Screw You DM? All right, is that good? Sure. Did you want to do a tune? I don't want to. He says no. All right.
Are we playing like twice or something?
Yeah, we have another show after this.
Yeah, we'll split those. We'll
All right.
go back and forth then.
All right. This is called Screw You DM. As I was going over the notes of our campaign, I realized the multitudes of characters that were slain. In retrospect, I must admit it wasn't really fair to lose first level characters to a flock of owl bears. We've had to roll so many saving throws in vain to keep mind flayers from sucking out our brains. Never really mattered, the odds were all the same. It was a character slaughterhouse, you called it a campaign. 2012-10-864. Screw you, DM today. To hell with your stupid game, we're walking out the door. One game I do remember, the party was first level. The NPC who joined us had more hit dice than a devil. And though we had a ranger, and though the land was flat, a pair of giants ambushed us and made our heads go splat. Then the NPC drew both his +5 swords of sharpness. He killed both the giants while we died upon the grass. The DM played with just himself. What a challenge rating. I guess that's why they call it Dungeon Master. 2012-10-864. Screw you, DM today. To hell with your stupid game. We're walking out the door. Once I was a roguish bard, dark and suave and cool. The DM, he had other plans in this world of radiant pools. First I found a magic girdle, changed me to a girl. I thought, okay, interesting, let's give this girl a whirl. Then a mage then came upon and cast a spell on me. Next I was a halfling chick, standing 3'3". Then some undead found me and cursed me in the Shire. I became a bardic blade, sex-changed hobbit vampire. 2012-10-864. Screw you, DM today. To hell with your stupid game, we're walking out the door. So screw you, DM. To hell with your stupid game. Your plots are weak, your pacing sucks, each session is the same. You take away our magic and you take away our gold. Screw you, DM, your campaign is getting old. Why don't you roll a saving throw DC 19? See if it will save you from us kicking in your spleen. Doesn't really matter, the odds are all the same. There's 5 of us and 1 of you, we're ending your campaign. 2012-10-864. Screw you, DM today. To hell with your stupid game, we're walking out the door. Screw you, DM today. To hell with your stupid game, we're walking out the door. Those are all true stories, by the way.
That sounded like personal experience.
Yeah, that was mostly high school, but still nonetheless. I had the opportunity to play with my girlfriend Jackie's nephews, and I had a lot of flashbacks playing with a 13 and a 15-year-old to just, all right, here we go. What do you guys want to do? I attack my brother. Oh, God, okay. That's really not the spirit of the game. 19, does that hit? Well, technically, yes. I'm like, all right, but guys, you're supposed to be heroes. I did 14 points of damage. I'm like, all right, well, Michael, you're dead. Yeah, it was the Cain and Abel campaign. You've selected fratricide. I'm working on it. working on it.
I feel like that would be right.
Sounds about right.
That's good. How are we doing?
I think we got time for like a good one more or so.
Can we
Until our break.
You have a request?
talk about wedding stuff?
Which, like zombie wedding specifically? Yeah, we can do that. All right. So this is called Zombie Apocalypse Love Story. This was a commission. My friend Valerie came up to me one day and said, my friends Candace and Abe, ABE, are getting married. Can you write a love song for their wedding and perform it at the backyard reception? I said, great. And I thought it would be about fantasy fairy castles and rainbows and, kisses. And she's like, great. They're really into zombie apocalypse movies. She has a knife collection. He drinks too much, and she's wanted a white tiger as a pet her whole life. If you could just put that all together. And when we got to the wedding reception, it was half you guys, and the other half, there's 200 people. So it's 100 of us, and then 100 of your relatives who don't understand what you're doing. You know who I'm talking about, right? Okay. So that was it. So you could imagine the mixed result I got from the following song. Yeah. Candace, she was a friend of mine. She only wanted 2 things in this world. To marry her fiancé and to have a white tiger she could call her own. That's my cool person voice. Do you like it? I worked hard on that. My brother's like, how come you don't use your cool person voice more often? I'm like, that doesn't feel right. She wanted a white tiger. This is their story. Candace and Dave were fighting zombies on a jet black hill at the end of days. It should have been their wedding, now they're kind of dreading the zombie apocalypse on their wedding day. On his wedding day, Abe woke up, beer still dancing in his gut, and looked outside. There was lightning in the sky and knew the apocalypse was ever nigh. On her wedding day, Candace looked out the door, saw her neighbors and cried in horror. They become zombies, she knew at a glance. Tonight she might not get her wedding dance. Candace and Dave were fighting zombies on a jet black hill at the end of days. Should have been their wedding, now they're kind of dreading the zombie apocalypse on their wedding day. Abe had swords, he saved them for a rainy day or a zombie horde. And Candace grabbed her reins and made for her horse, wondering, could this get worse? Abe stepped on his blood-strewn lawn, whipping off heads of zombies all around, and a sandy bay gelding through the neighborhood reared. It was Candace like a shining cavalier. Like a side note, it was originally a Chevy Cavalier, but I had to change it for the Ren Fair. Candace broke through the wall of undead, knocking over zombies black and red. Plowed through the mall and she reached Abe's side, held out her hand and said, let's ride. Candace and Dave were fighting zombies on a jet black hill at the end of days. Should have been their wedding, now they're kind of dreading the zombie apocalypse on their wedding day. Yeah. They rode and they rode to a jet black hill, ran up the side like Jack and Jill. Back to back with their weapons they stood, bride and groom, top a wedding cake of blood. Abe told jokes while he fought the horde. Huzzah, he said, as he slew 2 more. Candace drew forth blades and knives and made one wish while they fought for their lives. The sun then seared through the darkened clouds. A roar was heard above the crowd. A white tiger stood at the base of the hill. Friend of yours? Abe asked his girl. Candace and Dave were fighting zombies on a jet black hill at the end of days. Should have been their wedding, now they're kind of dreading the zombie apocalypse on their wedding day. DJ. Her lifelong wish had just come true, for that day the animals broke out of the zoo. The white tiger slashed at the zombie brood, and in the end, just the 3 of them stood. They lived that day, perhaps the night. Candace, Abe, and a tiger white. The tiger could talk, and he was ordained. That's how Candace and Abe were wed. Candace and Abe were fighting zombies on a jet black hill at the end of days. Should have been their wedding, now they're kind of dreading the zombie apocalypse on their wedding day. The zombie apocalypse on their wedding day. The zombie apocalypse on their wedding day. Yay, yay, yay. Yay, yay. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, everybody. I'm down the bar. This is If you want to see CDs, or I guess I haven't seen you guys since last year, I made a Dan the Bard songbook. Ooh. So this is just a songbook of one of my albums. It's lead sheet and chords to Manticores and Owlbears. You get a QR code to the album digital and a QR code to the digital version of the paper too. See me afterwards if you like one. And I got CDs. OM has CDs. You can join my Patreon if you want. I got information for that, but no stress. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. It didn't. So I tried it in here and I didn't get anything. I couldn't figure it out. So I'll show you. This should be live. There's nothing wrong with it.
Oh, but it's one of these things before he died.
I didn't monkey with it.
Yeah, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get for a while yet. For a while yet.
Everything in the middle has to be lighted up.
While yet.
And I gave up and
I know, I love you guys. Hold on. While yet. Hold on.
It might be that because my pickup is a passive pickup, it doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, you don't have the battery that shoots it.
No, this is a passive pickup. So my other guitar has a battery.
Mine doesn't have a battery.
Yeah, or a direct connect.
This is kind of, I mean, it's kind of working. I'm just a little concerned about the stream, but it's probably okay. Probably okay.
I'm happy to plug it into here. I just
Hold on. That's what I was looking for. Hi.
I'm gonna kind of play with this a little bit, and I put on a song that had a little bit more bubble and stuff. I'm just actually gonna look the window like I do it. Yeah, turn it down a little bit. Yeah. Well, and like, so when I first set that up, because Yamaha's got the microphone, so you can, there is one behind the bar, but they're just not in the bar.
Check. Dan the Bard starting soon. I'm very honored to open for the Lords of the Trident tonight. I don't know. I don't know if TJ and Amanda are done or if they're going to join me or not. I think they're joining me. Good afternoon, everyone. You have temporarily left Wisconsin and entered a pocket dimension of our own creation that we call RenCon. Original songs about Dungeons and Dragons, Star Wars, Star Trek, anime, steampunk, and general nerd culture. I'm joined by the esteemed OM, Milwaukee's premier Irish duo. You can find them online. But I, Dan the Bard, mostly sing about D&D. It's D&D. We all agree to play some D&D. That means role-playing, fighting and slaying, solving puzzles maybe is just me, Echo. But you guys won't. No, we won't. You guys just don't. Follow a single plot line through and through, hell no, I'm not complaining, but instead of gaming, you find the weirdest other things to do. There was adventure, but you guys wouldn't venture, instead you said the mountains look real nice. In the middle of winter, you went to the hinterlands of permafrost and frozen ice. You hid from every danger, you wizard, rogue, and ranger, and found the perfect valley for your quest. In the lands of no man, you guys built a snowman and said that this adventure was the best. Echo, it's D&D. It's D&D. We all agreed to play some D&D. That means role-playing, fighting and slaying, solving puzzles maybe it's just me. You guys won't. won't. You guys just don't. No, we don't. Follow a single plot line through and through. Hell no. I'm not complaining, but instead of gaming, you find the weirdest other things to do. You went into a town with intrigue all around. 14 detailed NPCs you met. Rumors they told you so much ado. Instead you interviewed the pastry chef. There was a bake sale, the chef had a bake sale, not to mention a casserole contest. You guys spent 4 hours mixing eggs and flour and said that this adventure was the best. It's D&D, it's D&D. We all agree to play some D&D. That means role-playing, fighting and slaying, solving puzzles, maybe it's just me. You guys won't, no we won't. You guys just don't, no we don't. Follow a single plot line through and through, hell no. I'm not complaining, but instead of gaming, you find the weirdest other things to do. You guys must like shopping, so everywhere I'm dropping hints from every merchant and shopkeep. You'd rather haggle, bargain and finagle the best sale price to buy a pair of sheep. Then you bought a farm, cause you hated doing harm. The monsters you encountered on your quest. It's Dungeons and Dragons, but you made it farms and wagons and said that this adventure was the best. It's D&D, it's D&D. We all agree to play some D&D. That means role-playing, fighting and slaying, solving puzzles, maybe it's just me. You guys won't, you guys just don't. Follow a single plot line through and through. I'm not complaining, but instead of gaming, find the weirdest other things to do. Yeehaw. That melody is loose. I once had to go to a marriage workshop for Catholics. I am divorced. And there was a song called Alambare, and it was all in Spanish, and it was about half that melody or whatever, and so that's what I got out of that conference. And a divorce. Side note, this is being live streamed, so if any of the Lord of the Tridents fans know anybody in Illinois, don't forward this. All right. TJ, you didn't play a single tune last time.
Yeah,
Could I persuade you to do
G
it?
minor.
G minor.
A bunch of G minor stuff.
Is it all, or is the second one in D minor?
Well, the second one does have a part that
I'll
is
get it. I'll get it.
G Dorian, which is like
Oh
minor,
yes,
but-
and G Dorian is going to happen with the Hyperphrygian mixo.
Yeah.
You can find them a lot at Patty's, right?
Yeah, we got next Thursday at Patty's.
In Milwaukee. In Milwaukee.
In Milwaukee.
Uh-huh. And then
We're playing on March 14th, the Saturday. We're playing at a place called Pop in Milwaukee in the 5th Ward from 2 to 4, and then from 5 to 8 at New Barons Beer Collective,
yeah.
something like that. So those are some gigs coming up for St. Patrick's Day. So. And the second Wednesday of the month, we play at Black Husky, which is a brewery in River West in Milwaukee.
And the last Wednesday.
And the last Wednesday, we play at a brewery called Wizard Works in the 3rd Ward of Milwaukee.
Oh, even better.
And if you've been to the Bristol Renaissance Fair, you probably know Chris Ivanovich, magician. That's his brewery, so you should go.
Yeah. And Jenny Higgins, who used to be the queen,
Yeah, that's true.
is there too. Anyway, and I'm Dan the Bard. I think I have a show. I have my first solo Irish show in like 20 years. So I ran an Irish band for 20 years. We retired in COVID, and then I actually got a call to do a pub in Indiana. So I'm doing a solo show with my 10-string guitar.
Is that the one you talked to us about?
No, that was a different one. There were 2 pubs in Indiana. One of them didn't go through, and that was what I was talking to you about. This is a whole separate one. This guy just started a pub and has a buddy named Bob Brinkman. He's like, I can't find anybody to do Irish music. Do you know anyone? So I got it just by word of mouth. I have no website, no recordings for Irish music, just myself. So I've been practicing between classes at my elementary school, and I'm pretty good.
Do you want I think you should totally do an Irish song.
Like an actual Irish
An
song?
actual Irish song.
You guys want to hear like what I do with the? Or we can do an Irish song.
Also, smile.
All right, here's my version of Whiskey or the Devil. Whiskey or the devil, leading me astray over hills and mountains into America. Sweeter, stronger, decenter, spunkier than hay. Oh, whiskey or my darling, jumper soul. You're leading me astray over hills and mountains into America. You're sweeter, stronger, decenter, you're spunkier than tay. Whiskey, you're my darling, drunk or sober. Now, brave boys were on the march, went up to Portugal and Spain. The drums a beating, banners flying. The devil a home will come tonight. Love a fare thee well. With me tither the doodle the da, me tither the doodle the da. Rex Tara, laddie, oh, there's whiskey in the jar. Hey, yeah, that's your part. Whiskey in the jar. Hey, whiskey, you're the devil, you're leading me astray over hills and mountains into America. Sweet, stronger, decenter, you're spunkier than tay. Oh, whiskey, you're my darling, drunk or sober. The French are fighting boldly, men are dying hot and coldly. Gives every man the flask of powder of our luck on his shoulder. Love fare thee well. With me tither the doodle the da. Here we go, me tither the doodle the da. Me right so tora laddie, oh, there's whiskey in the jar. Hey, whiskey, you're the devil, you're leading me astray over hills and mountains into America. Sweeter, stronger, decenter, you're spunkier than tay. Oh, whiskey, or darling, drunk or sober. Do not wrong me, don't take me daughter from me, for if you do I will torment ya, and after me death a ghost'll haunt ya. Ooh, Lord, fare thee well. With me to the da, me to the da, me Rex O'Dara, laddie, all there's whiskey in the jar. Hey, whiskey, you're the devil, you're leading me astray. O'er hills and mountains into America, sweeter, stronger, decenter, funkier than tay. Oh, whiskey, you're my darling, drunk or sober. Whiskey, you're the devil, leading me astray. Over hills and mountains to America, sweeter, stronger, decenter, spunkier than Kay. Oh, whiskey, you're my darling, That's how that one goes. Thank you. That's fun. That's your Irish song. Does that work? All right. Come listen to my snarky tale about a thief whose name was Dale, and he did like to brag a lot about dexterity. His dex was higher than ours by far, and whether at tavern or cavern or bar, he liked to chant this little rant most annoyingly. Can I get a nerd laugh, please? Let me see your character sheet. Your dex is 12. Your dex is 8. Hey guys, guess what? I'm really great, cause my dex score is higher than yours, higher than yours, higher than yours. My dex score is higher than yours, and that is why I'm awesome. My dex score is higher than yours, higher than yours, higher than yours. My dex score is higher than yours, and that is why I'm awesome. One day we went adventuring within a canyon tall and green, and up ahead we saw a bend. Suspicious now were we. We approached the bend so carefully and drew our weapons silently. We saw them there, we weren't surprised. A band of orcs before our eyes. Roll initiative. I got a 10. I got a 10. Oh, not again. Let's check scores then. Yes! My dex score is higher than yours, higher than yours, higher than yours. And my dex score is higher than yours, so now I can fight first. My dex score is higher than yours, higher than yours, higher than yours. And my dex score is higher than yours, so now I can fight first. We adventured on another day and found ourselves inside a cave. 'Twas deep and dark, no one home. Surely we were all alone. But alas, a mage was hiding there and cast a spell, for we're aware a sheet of ice formed on the ground. We tried to charge and not fall down. Roll dexterity checks. Yes! My dex score is higher than yours, higher than yours, higher than yours. My dex score is higher than yours, and now you're on your butts, which it's a cooperative game. It should not matter. My dex score is higher than yours, higher than yours, higher than yours. My dex score is higher than yours, and now you're on your butts. But then we met a dragon red who breathed on us to make us dead. But with his dex, Dale just laughed and rolled his saving throw. I'll take no damage, small or great. You'll all burn and conflagrate. But when his die the table hit, Dale just sat and stared. I got a 1. Dale got a 1. 1 always fails. Now Dale is done. Now our dex scores are higher than yours, higher than yours, higher than yours. Our dex scores are higher than yours. You rolled a 1, you're dead. Our dex scores are higher than yours, higher than yours, higher than yours. Our dex scores are higher than yours. Dale rolled a 1, he's dead. Yes. All right, this next one's called Buffy the Bardic Cheerleader. Buffy was a 17th level cheerleader in our campaign, and she grew up in the gladiator arena cheering on the gladiators. Later on, she got a +1 katana that was enchanted with like a personality, and it was called Kataname. And Kataname didn't do much in battle for combat, but it did animate the entire combat into an anime battle scene. So that was it. She was in the same campaign with Jameson. It was a whole thing. You're going to have to imagine me on occasion as a 5'2" blonde cheerleader. Are you ready? Okay. FIGHT, fight for victory. Buffy was a bard, but not just any bard. She was a bardic cheerleader. Hey, hey, that's your part. A bardic cheerleader. Hey, hey, a cheerleader. Hey, hey. She grew up in the gladiator arena, as you guessed it, a cheerleader. Hey, hey, a cheerleader. Hey, hey. Her songs and spells don't sound songs. Instead, they sound like cheers. But they give her friend +1 saves her steer. It's tough out there for a bardic girl with a cool wind skirt that spins and twirls. Oh, it's tough out there for a bardic girl. And like they never take me seriously. That's your part. It's your best Valley Girl accent. And like they never take me seriously. Explode, ignite, my dancing lights are dynamite. Haste, get to it. MOVE, move it. Now, you might think this Buffy is just like another Buffy, but it's PHOE, hey, hey, PHOE, hey, hey. It's not BUFFY, it's BUPHOE. That spells Buffy, hey, hey, Buffy, hey, hey. Apprenticing, she honed her skills at the gladiator games. Unfortunately, people thought Buffy had no brains. It's tough out there for a bardic girl with a cool wind skirt that spins and twirls. Oh, it's tough out there for a bardic girl. And like they never take me seriously. That's alright, you're okay. Cure light wounds on you today. On a skill, you're now +2. Inspire competence for you. Oh, Buffy, how about an instrument? Oh, Buffy, pom-poms aren't what we meant. Oh, Buffy, when you gonna sing your spells? Oh, Buffy, your spells are simply screams and yells. It's tough out there for a bardic girl with a cool wind skirt that spins and twirls. Oh, it's tough out there for a bardic girl. And like they never take me seriously. It's tough out there for a bardic girl with a cool wind skirt that spins and twirls. Oh, it's tough out there for a bardic girl. And like they never take me seriously. How are we doing on time? I have time. We got time for probably one more song. You want to do a tune in a song, or
We do a short tune and then
do a
maybe
short
song?
tune in and a short song? All right.
Let's do some reels. One's in D, one's in G.
Okay.
They're quick.
Thank you again. We have to fly out here tonight. I'm going to see my son at a concert in Iowa tomorrow, so we got to go there tonight. So thank you all. Have an awesome night. We have enjoyed opening for Lords of the Trident. We'll close with a verse and a half of Bard Camp just to send you off. This one time at Bard Camp, where all the bards do go. This one time at Bard Camp, where the lutenists pluck and the flutenists blow. Tunes all the chums go rat-a-tat-tat. Be sharp, be natural, never be flat. Charisma's your highest stat. At the camp where the bards all go. And when you're at Bard Camp, we sing this very song. Just like at Bard Camp, now you're all +1. Yay! So like this one time at Bard Camp, we thought it'd be totally amazing if we went to the Bard Camp pub and we're sitting there having a frothy mug of Bard Camp ale when in walks a C, an E flat, and a G. And the bartender said, "We don't serve minors." So the E flat left and the C and G had a fifth between them, but after a few drinks, the fifth was diminished and the G was out flat. And F tried to augment the situation, but wasn't nearly sharp enough. Then the D walked into the bar and said, "I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be a major second." Well, anyway, that E flat, not to be outdone, went and got a 3-piece suit and some shiny shoes and came back into the bartender and says, "Well, you're looking sharp tonight. This could be a major development," which turned out to be the case as the E flat took off all his clothes and stood there au natural. Now the C, remember the C? Upon sobering up, realized to his dismay that he was under arrest for contributing to the diminution of a minor. He was sentenced to 10 years of DS without coda at an upscale correctional facility. Upon appeal, however, the C was found innocent of all wrongdoing, and all accusations to the contrary are baseless. Yay! This one time at Bard Camp, where all the bards do go. This one time at Bard Camp, where the lutenists pluck and the flutenists blow. Toots where the drums go rat-a-tat-tat. Be sharp, be natural, never be flat. Charisma's your highest stat at the camp where the bards all go. And if you're at Bard Camp, we sing this very song. And just like at Bard Camp, now you're all +1. And if you're at Bard Camp and tip us $1 or $2, then just like at Bard Camp, you'll be +2. And if you're at Bard Camp and buy a CD, then just like at Bard Camp, you'll be +3. And if you're at Bard Camp, join my Patreon. Just like at Bard Camp, you'll be +11. Rhyming. Thank you, everybody. This is Olam. I'm Dan the Bard. See you next time. Up next, Lords of the Trident. Wah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hi. So we're deep into 2026. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Om. You guys were wonderful as always. Thank you. Now, who the fuck's code is this? It's been here from last year. Is it yours? Damn it. It's a nice peak code. That's no, nobody. Dude, it was not in my house until Ren Fair last year. And now it plagues me. All right.
If it's here next year, I'll take it.
Yeah, all right. If it's here again. Now, this. What? It's yours? God damn it.
I was wondering where it went.
Oh, finally.
Yes, did you find it there?
No, it's sitting on a chair over at the bar. Okay, now, this is the part of the audience participation. So, if you would like to do a delightful limerick, this is your opportunity to come up and do a limerick. So, who wants to do a limerick? I do have, yeah, I know. And I do have a limerick book if you don't have a limerick in mind. But if you already have a limerick in mind, fine, go ahead and do that limerick. So, hold on. All right, here we go.
Wait, where's the book?
Oh, no. Hold on, wait.
He has his own.
17.
Wait, here, wait. Hold on.
One moment, please. Oh, that's just terrible. I am not saying whores. Number 17. There once was a dwarf called Slappy, whose manner of wooing was crappy. He hit on Snow White for a day and a night, saying, "Hey, little girl, who's your pappy?" Number 32.
I know you can vocalize good.
Oh boy. Here we go. We shall say. Oh, that was a long one.
It's not true.
I'm
They're
gonna
all
try
the
it.
same.
Chuck. All right, I'm gonna try 28. Down the annals of history's pages was a dastardly time, the Dark Ages. But a practice now mocked, some say it rocked, and ought to be brought back in stages. Of the right of first night I do sing. On the night that a wench got her ring, the king, not the groom, took the bride to her room and gave her a right royal fling.
Okay, now opera style.
And you know what? He could. One. Come on, one opera. One opera.
Oh,
One opera note.
Just one tiny opera.
Yeah, one little tiny. A little tiny.
Larry!
Excellent work. All right. Well, if you have your own, otherwise here's the book, and there's the mic.
Well, if you were thinking about leaving the party, this would be a good time. So, anyways, these are a couple of really old ones. You've probably heard them all. There once was a man from Nantucket. His cock was so long he could suck it. He said with a grin as he wiped off his chin, "If my ear was a cunt, I would fuck it."
Woo!
Okay. And then we have this other oldie but goodie. Once was a lady from Wheeling. She had a peculiar feeling. She laid on the bed, put her legs in the air, and pissed all over the ceiling.
Oh. All right. Do we have any other limerick? Read. You can read them too. They're just okay. Hold on.
You got it. 28.
Okay, 28.
No, he did 32.
Oh, no, I told him 32. He did 28.
Oh, you're right.
32.
Yeah, okay, I'll do 32.
Do 32.
That pirating Captain McGrath had never let loose with a laugh. He was quiet and anxious and serious, aloof and mysterious, but they say he was good with his staff.
I don't have a limerick, but yes,
Here's a whole
I do
bunch.
have a poem that is of
All right.
similar nature.
All right, that's fine.
So therefore, roses are red. The sun produces heat. When your legs get tired, use my face as a seat.
Aha. Hey, Nate. Nate, where are you with your accent to do this limerick? I think he's here somewhere. But anyone else? Anyone else for limericks? You know, Chris, I feel like you're a limerick guy. You could probably do it.
He's tired from all the room.
Eric's gonna come back.
Do you need more readers?
Yeah, I need more readers.
Let him read.
He doesn't want to. He's got a drum in a minute. It's fine. So, by the way, this particular booklet, I purchased at a Ren Fair in New Jersey, and this was the axe stick, is that he would read a limerick, and he would throw. You can read any of them. I'll try. I'm not very good at these. I don't have the cadence right. Someone said cadence earlier. I said tampanator. No. Ah. Okay. All right. We're gonna give it a shot. King Richard III was a cripple. King Henry VIII was a triple. King Edward was a disaster, and King Williams was a bastard. And Elizabeth had a third nipple. Anyone else? Anyone else? All right. Just grab a rando. Kinda. This is the audience participation part. Your opportunity to be on stage and thrown out to tens of tens on the internet.
These Limericks don't have titles, but I'm gonna call this one bacon. This little piggy was thinking his sausage would feel better linking with the buns of his sow, so he porked her and pow. 3 piglets popped out. They were stinking.
I see some Ashcrofts. I feel like Heather could do a limerick. Come on up and do a limerick, Heather.
I'll step in for it. I can do a good limerick.
All right. You either have one on your head or you can choose from the book.
Oh, no. I got one.
No, then go to the mic.
All right, here we go.
We got a backup for you.
Okay. Ready? There once was a man on the hunt, looking for girls he could shunt.
I heard you were looking for me. Oh, dear.
Shit, I can't remember the rest of it now.
Well, damn, that wasn't right.
Damn.
Dearly me.
All right. So we're looking for a good limerick
actually really good.
reading with an accent.
Limerick lead. Oh, dearly me.
Yeah.
What is the limerick that you have in mind?
I have a whole book here of limericks,
Dearly me.
like 87 of them.
I
So,
have that much time.
and nobody leaves until we read them. No.
I feel trapped.
And everyone wish Heather a happy birthday.
No.
Hey, happy birthday! Woo!
So I have had a request for number 10, so that's what I shall be reading. And then there was little Jack Horner, who sat on a stool in his corner, where he twiddled his thumbs and diddled his chums and kissed with his tongue on like a foreigner. Yeah, that's okay. Let's try this one.
That ended weird.
No. And then there was Royal Prince Charming, whose antics were somewhat alarming. But everyone knew when he blew his kazoo, 'twas only himself he was harming.
Whoa! All right, Nate. I feel like you're up.
So what's my reading? What am I doing? Where?
You're reading a limerick, and you're doing it.
Pick me a number. I don't know nothing about none of this, so you're gonna have to.
Yeah. Do the accent. Yep, exactly. 29. All right, you got to go over there to the mic.
I'm aware of how this thing works.
Your stage presence. I don't know. Maybe you're in place. I don't know.
I'm not in place. I'm improper, is what I am. There once was the Lord Martial Law, whom the wenches would wave to with awe. But once he went by, they laughed at the guy for being too quick on the draw.
You know what? I feel like you did that quite well. Do another.
Another. I heard 39 in the corner over there. Did you pick this one on purpose? Did you pick 39 on purpose?
Yeah, they read the whole book.
Oh
and
my
they're
good-
like, oh,
You're
yeah.
far more educated than I, oh my goodness. There once was a lad from Dundee whose wanker hung down to his knee. Then it wrapped round his leg, then stood up to beg, then sprouted and grew like a tree.
Oh, my.
You picked this on purpose. And
Hey.
honestly, good on you, mate.
All right. One more to wrap it up.
That's called a condom, sir.
37.
Oh,
You
my.
are, in fact, just a small child with an attitude of a teenager at best. Oh my goodness, 69. There's only 69. There's only 69 in the book, so you picked the absolute last one. Ahem, ahem. Ahem. No, it goes to 69. The very last one in the book. The Queen.
What? 70? No, there.
No. The Queen. Don't you laugh. That wasn't even a joke. The Queen and the poet are friends. Their fetishes soon became friends. Or trends, my apologies. They dally and danceth and pull down their pantseth. And that's how this cock and ball ends.
Woohoo! All right. So,
Tip your waitress.
wait. All right. Well, we're going to take a stage break. Well, the Lords
You
of the
seem like
Trident.
a very unlucky
Wait.
man,
Whoa,
so your number will be 13.
One more. Okay. One more song. Maybe throw in a number.
13.
Pick a number.
I just read 69.
24.
What number?
Maybe 24?
All right. Yeah, a little closer to the mic.
Loud and proud. Loud and proud.
24 seems like a boring one.
26. Oh, pick a better one. Pick a better one then. We don't want boring.
26.
King Henry had queens numbering 6. Each one had promised her kicks, and a passel of joy if the stork brought a boy. 'Twas a pity he brought mostly chicks.
Ha ha.
It's historical.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and let the Lord set up. Yeah. So we're going to let them set up, and we'll see you in 15, 20 minutes or so.
Damn, I was
Yep.
hoping it was Kiss.
Yeah. You know what? We have better Kiss.
Yeah, really. Go someplace else.
Here's your little shakers from last year.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we got done for about 15.
You left them right there.
Oh.
Now, you have a mixing book.
Man, everybody would have to tell me
So you can plug all your shit
Okay.
and do sound checking and all that shit.
Sweet.
And you have 4 wireless mics available
Okay.
to wire up whatever it is you like to wire up.
Okay.
Now, the wireless mics go into one channel.
I know. I saw that. Yep.
But you can control any volume from each individual dial rate.
Okay.
Is there anything else I need to tell you as practicality? Because
nope.
you already know this shit better than I do.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Can I borrow a cable from you?
I'll go get it.
Okay. Make sure it's the base cable though. I got you.
Mingle, mingle, mingle.
You know that one. Whatever works for you. I don't care. What side do you want?
I have a furlong cable. I just need to unwind it.
Yeah.
So once we do that, a very quick announcement. I don't feel like that's on.
Is this one on? Perfect. There was this wonderful braided iron bracelet that was left somewhere. No one knows whose it is. If it's silver, I'm not giving it back, but I believe it's iron.
fucked up bag of whatever. Got a fucked up bag of whatever.
I'll make the drums. Two of my best friends in and right out of high school were drummers, and I roadied for both of them.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's fun.
You're gonna go there?
I was thinking.
Okay. You can go whatever you want.
All right.
Check. Check. No. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey. It doesn't matter to me. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Where are the effects? Check, 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 check. Cool. Neat. Effects. Delay. Rep. Echo. Hey. Hey. Woo. Neat. Cool. Baba Booey. Baba Booshka. Hey. Check. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Oh no.
Sending the guitar, I'm singing. Oh yeah. Hey.
Actually, would you mind swapping stands with me so I could have the boom so I'm not clunking? Thank you.
Oh, the Baba Booey is alive.
We're all sing heavy metal.
I'm Devin Alburn, better known for gorillas nowadays. Young people don't know. Which one is this? Is this me?
Check,
No.
check.
Ooh-hoo. Which one am I singing through? Ooh-hoo. Not that one, not that one. One. Hey, here we go.
Or if you could give me a little more guitar.
So what do you think? Did Joe actually play an instrument? No, we made it up. It was false.
All right. About ready to do this?
Okay. I put on a lot of delay to make it seem
like we're far away. Stop it. No.
Bless you.
I'm thinking about Fox on Brew. They fucking fill their cans. They're like through the top.
You open it up and it's like.
Alright, shall we Knights of Dragons derp it? Oh yeah, that's the song.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Ty.
Do you guys like music? You guys like having fun? Well, yeah, that shit ends right now. This is the most somber. Happy 10-year Larry's Winter Run Fair, everybody. We've apparently been here all 10 years, which is kind of crazy to think of.
Yeah.
Especially since we're only 27 years old. How did that work out?
We've been here since we were 5.
Crumbling into dust in front of you. All right. We have a. Oh, thank you, Larry. What? Oh no. Oh, the cable. Sur le câble. Oh yeah, the cable. That's okay. We're gonna start playing some music for you. Well, I don't need the cable right away. Oh, okay. Larry wants to be here, so. Hey, everybody. Tip your bartenders. Wonderful to have you here. Hope you're doing well. There was a band from Ipanema, didn't know how to play. Then they came to Larry's Ren Fair and drank that beer all day. That's right. Where you from? Kansas? Great state. Oh, Kansas City. Great state. Yes, we have played in an elevator before. Correct. All three of us. Both. That's why they give you the little There's that little, the little like escape hatch at the top of the elevator. They just shove us up there, and we just play. Okay. Now you're ready for some acoustic heavy metal, everyone.
Let's do it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Across the frozen plains, passing petty firing names, on the way to the forgotten fortress, laid to Dragon's Flame. To release the blizzard's hold, we will crest into the cold. Yes, it's frozen hot, and all the winter uncontrolled. Frost once gaze, dark and day, right to the eye of the storm, to defeat the serpent's spell. We will trudge through icy hell. We will die before the beast can claim the lands we call our own. Though it may never return, our conviction still will burn. We have an oath that we shall keep. We are the Knights of Dragon's Deep, passing through the poultry store, frozen dead upon the floor. Through the dark hid home, frozen one, feel its wicked roar, seeking out the dragon's lair. Some man would never dare. Swift and strike the heart before the beast takes to the woohoo! Frost once gaze, dark and day, right to the eye of the storm, to defeat the serpent's spell. We will trudge through icy hell. We will die before the beast can claim the lands we call our own. Though it may never return, our conviction still will burn. We have an oath that we shall keep. We are the Knights of Dragon. You got it. More is more.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Right to the eye of the storm, in the darkness we descend, right until the bitter end. We will die before the beast can claim the lands we call our own. When we reach this piercing sky, falling not into despair, we have an oath that we shall keep. We are the Knights of Dragon's Deep. Thank you. Cheers, everybody.
Can you hear everything back there? Cool.
Are we loud and or quiet enough? All right.
What? Yeah, it's pretty loud.
Yeah, it's great. More Vibraslap. All right, this next one is also a song which has chords and lyrics. Not all of them do, but this one
does it.
You know, we decided to go off the beaten path a little bit and add in the lyrics.
No. 1, 2, 3.
Who is this that I see before my eyes? In the mist where the darkness never dies. A soul without a shadow to call my home. Will I wonder evermore, forever lost in the fog of war, till the death will overtake me. Inside the hands my sanity begins to slip. Although the battle's just a memory, the memory will not release me from its grip. I was there when it all came crashing down. A fatal charge when I'm running at the eyes of the cloud. And where are all the souls who died that day? Did they all just fade away? Am I the only one who's cursed to stay? Where is the heaven that was promised to all the men who were prepared to die that day? Although my time is clearly over, God of battle has commanded me to stay. Chained to this head in memory's maze. There is no chance of peace when overtake me. Inside the haze, my sanity begins to slip. Although my time's clearly over, the memories will not release me from this world. All right. Hey.
What up a little more?
The drums. Need more drums. Hell yeah. All right, one thing that Dan the Bard said to us in the back room that was very salient is here at the Ren Fair, we need to make sure that we cater the set list towards the Vikings in the crowd. And so this next song is specifically for all of you wonderful Vikings in the crowd. This is off of, this is off of the EP that Larry found us from.
You could even get him doing the row thing if you wanted.
I know we could, yeah. Well, anyway, if when Larry reappears, he's right over there. He'll tell you the story about this. This one's called Satwas, a.k.a. Song of the Wind and Sea. On Amazon.
Apart from the frozen air, strong back and a sword in hand, Larry the steadfast bids farewell. Score the souls we will send ahead. The sting of the icy spray, never seen land for days. Following Larry's call, the quest to drink them all. Man to the old, a glorious death away. From the pole, none under recreate. There are bars that will sing our name. There are riches we will claim when the journey is at an end. There'll be nothing left to defend, no. Song of the wind and sea, the battle that the gods decree, sharpening the heart and flame. Near to the old, a glorious death away. Stand on the souls, run them right through the gate, wind screaming, roll. Many rockets calling my name, everybody sing, roll. Slicing through the ocean, sing it, roll. To the longboats hit the beaches, sing it, roll. Chased by the demon, now I'm screaming, oh! Brian Tierney. Faire. That is correct. It is shit. All right. Who knows? Who knows if this cable will last for the entire set? But we're gonna give it our best try here. Now, you might say we're here at Larry's Winter Run Fair, and this is a metal band. And there's a lot of dudes. It's very dude heavy. Feels like very testosterone energy. But don't worry, because this next song is for the ladies. What? Yeah.
That's better. Thank you.
No one wants to hear me. They just want to hear him. Oh, girl. Come on! So you say you got a hot heart. Baby, we'll see. The lone wolf cries to the moon, and it knows that it's time is soon. There's a way back to you, I'll take it. For every golden rule, I'll break it. There's a fire in my soul, burning back to you. Take a chance, we'll be together, yeah. You know that you're the one for me. Yeah. Hot heart in the fire. Don't try, sing desire. We'll win over 10. You and I. Hot heart in the fire. Don't try, sing desire. We'll win over 10. You and I and our last So you say you wanna play my game? Is that your feet? Don't you know that I write the rules? And baby, listening, got time for fools. No, every step you take, I'm waiting. Every pass you fake, I'm waiting. Every time you see right through me, call my bluff. Take a chance, we'll be together. Oh. You know that you're the one for me. Hot you. You know you hot, hot in the fire. Don't try to tame the desire. We'll win over there. You and I and our last breath. Hot in the fire. Don't try to tame the desire. We'll win over there. You and I and our last
There we go.
That was pretty fast.
Yeah.
You're kind of, yeah, waiting for the fire department to show up for that one.
We're gonna play all of our songs at 20 BPM faster than we normally do. All right. You guys like speedy songs, right? Yeah. All right. This is another song. This one can. Somebody said, wait,
Shadows,
wait.
Shadows from the Past.
Yep. How many of y'all out there have Mad with Power tickets? How many people have never heard of Mad with Power before? Scream real loud. Okay, so we run a festival called Mad with Power. It's arcade, pinball, and heavy metal. If you're here, it's pretty much the festival for you. So it's the tickets are going on sale on Monday. So if you want to come, it's in June, first weekend of June. Come see us. It's going to be fun. Guys, games, and beer help us out every year, and we can't thank them enough. In Madison, Wisconsin, so not too far away. All right, this one is a song about virtual reality and stuff. Now it's all ripped apart from my shell and my heart. I'm coming back but not alone. Hear the cries of the lost, and the ultimate comes to linger here. The time for far too long. The countdown starts. Reaching zero out. Will I see you now? Cross the dark. Reaching out. Blindly I'm searching for you. The day the bell brings you away. When they sever the line from your soul left behind. I want that I to know. Would be rich and bereft. Could I save what was left? Attached to wire, moving all alone. Silence I and torn apart. Almost every hour. Should I just let go of sacrifice for your hand reaching
come? Is it worth returning after all? I'm ready to fall. Reaching out, reaching ready to fall. The countdown starts, almost every hour. Should I just let go? Sacrifice for your hand. Is it mine? Is it
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a Larry Winter Ren Fair 10-year anniversary exclusive.
Not only have we never played this before, we've never performed it before, we've never even rehearsed it before.
No.
And I wish I was kidding, but I'm not.
We're not kidding. We're not kidding. So we have a new album that we're working on right now. It is album number 13. And we have a song off of the album that we have not ever performed or rehearsed or whatever before. But we're gonna try it here tonight in acoustic format, which is not the regular format, so it's gonna go swimmingly. But we're gonna try it.
I guess those of you in the inner ring have probably heard this demo.
Yeah.
It is actually pretty synth heavy.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit of a departure for us, but we're hoping this one will be a really killer, great chorus.
I think so.
And well, you'll hear what's going to happen here. This is called a banya.
A banya.
Like it's a real beignet. This one's called The Way. I'll do like one time through the thing by myself, and then we'll pick it up.
We literally have never. All right, everybody remember this part because you're going to be singing it later. Remember this part.
Here I stand on the wide dark ocean, waiting for the waves to land. Heart in hand, seen enough to know there's a price for all our foolish plans. Will my next step land on solid ground? Is the path I wander homeward bound? There's open arms to guide me towards a goal I never found. Say I'm waiting on a better day. My eyes are skyward bound. Full enough to think I know the way. Should I fall? Your arms branches cradle me towards the ground. Through it all, you're beating heart shows strength to last just one more round. Now my next step is on solid ground, and the path I'm on is homeward bound. Hope's enough to guide towards a destiny profound. Now I'm looking at a better. My eyes are skyward bound, a feeling that my heart will know the way. No more. ready? Whoa. There we go. We made it. we made it through.
We all ended together.
Could I make a request from the bar? A beer of sufficient quality.
And I'll,
Two beers.
I'll take one of those River West NAs in the door.
Nah, a nah beer. Wait. If it was a lesser beer, I'd hold it. I'd be like.
He's like, I'm out of here.
I would drink it under duress. Under duress. There's one. Yeah. How does it feel to want? Yeah. How does it feel to want?
I have not had that in so long. That's so good.
The Slambic Lambic. Oh, yeah.
Thank you. It's got a pound of cherries in each bottle.
That's right.
A pound of cherries. a chound of Perry's.
Chound of Perry's. All right.
A pair of choundies.
We've been kicking the set list back.
A chair of poundies.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. I want to let you all know something. We have one more song, and then it becomes the Larry block. We have created a block of songs specifically for Larry. So one more song, and then the Larry block is happening. So make sure you stick around for the Larry block.
Now this next song is one of Master Herc's faves, I believe. Do you want to give us a little intro? Just yeah, go. Keep going.
Bet you weren't expecting a drum solo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Master Herc on the drums. On the babushka.
He's just looking at us like, what do I do now? All right.
Pastor Herc, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. All right.
For Mario Kart, like, unlike that you and I did, but they did.
Made it. I have imagined it. All right. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There in the sea of fire and sand, prophets called this holy land. I see the spence like a rust, seamen dying over dust. Hear it wind tears at my face, 1,000 miles from your embrace. Men make songs that you'd recite, weary that this fight is all in vain. Will I ever feel the frozen winds again? Hear you beckoning my name. And in my dreams, dusted in white, you remain my guiding light. Watch the embers burn together forever. Cross the fire, cross the sand, feel you longing for my hand. Save me from this promised land. Another 1,000 leagues today, do I dare to disobey? Sell my soul, forsake my king, and then suffering and stay the pain. Will I ever feel the frozen winds again? Hear you beckoning my name. And in my dreams, dusted and white, you remain my guiding light. Watch the embers burn together forever. Cross the fire, cross the sand, feel you longing for my hand. Save me from this promised land. Praying man, will I ever feel the frozen winds again? Hear you beckoning my name. And in my dreams, dusted and white, you remain my guiding light. Watch the embers burn together forever. Cross the fire, cross the sand, feel you longing for my hand. Save me from this promised land. Hey! All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now
you
come
read
to
our
the
minds.
Larry block. The Larry block.
Yeah.
Larry's on the block. All right. The story goes that Larry came to a show in Joliet, Illinois, to see Halloween. And he ran into the opening. He ran into traffic, and he missed the opening band. And then he went to the bar to get a drink. And it just so happened that the lead singer of the opening band was sitting right there. And Larry, being the personable man that he was, struck up a conversation with said man and said, I feel bad about missing the opening band. I heard they're pretty good. And I said, well, here's a CD. And he goes home and listens to the CD the entire time. Gets in at 3 on the drive home, gets in at 3 in the morning, wakes up Denise.
Hold on. Wait.
It's on. You're good. It's on. You're fine.
Okay. So I think the dramatics are important.
Okay.
So I get home from Illinois, and I wake up Denise like this. I have just found the greatest band ever.
And then Denise.
If Larry says so, I mean.
And then Denise
I just work here.
looks at him and says, "Go back to bed, Larry." And he goes like this.
And on that note, now we're going to play this song.
Here is the Larry segment.
To commemorate the 10th.
10th.
The 10th. Larry Winter Ren Fair.
Oh, Larry knows what this one. You can tell because all of a sudden it got really quiet.
They lead the horses to the field. Trumpets sound the call. And all in all, what a glorious way to die. Standing glory for the King and the coming times of peace. The murmurs cease as the royal banners fly. In the captain of the guard, battery is held in great regard. In honor to joust with the king for the glory it brings and the fear of the words of the witch claims that death is growing near. Sing that the death is growing near. Let no man interfere. Pierced a golden shield. The day a king will fall. The wound is small, but his strength begins to fade. Call the healers to the field. The smell of blood is in the air. The cries and prayers, will they be to no avail? His death will greet him slow.
of the witch who claims that death is growing near. She claims that death is growing near. Let no man interfere. The strength from the hand of the king of the land. Mine filled with regret. A frozen battle never met. For the river is no command of the king of the land. Something like that. That was one story about Larry. And now for the next song about Larry, which is the second greatest song ever, because it's about Larry. Hold on. Yeah. They're starting fist fights. Larry's frustrated about that song because we did it all wrong. I agree. It's you should call it Madison County because there's so many bridges. Thanks, folks. I'll be here all week. All right. This next song is distinctly about Larry. It's about the time that Larry saved our asses. It's called The Ballad of Larry, the Steadfast. And it's got a sing-along part, which you all must do because we're in Larry's house. And he'll kick you out. You ready? When we fasted the trade and set out to conquer a faraway land, not a mile we have made, for the reins and the braid, and the horses escaped far away from the band. Our sorrow turned to more sorrow, our desire became Faire, where we stranded cold to the morrow, but then destiny answered our prayer with a hi-ho! onward we go with fire and thunder, the erosion and rust. If you're needing a friend on whom you can depend, in the power of Larry, the steadfast we trust. Riding over the hill with a harass of horses. Leave it to me, boys, he said with a grin. Then he loaded his wagon with whiskey and axes, a crack of his whip, and we're off once again. No sorrow seemed to abate him, always jolly and full of good cheer. On the way, we asked for his secret. With a wink and a nudge, he said, beer with a hi-ho! Onward we go to fire and thunder, corrosion and rust. If you're needing a friend on whom you can depend, in the power of Larry, the steadfast we trust. Now listen, if your bar has too many barrels and it's more ABV than you can really stand, then call on Sir Larry the Steadfast, for his prowess is known throughout the land with a hi-ho! Onward we go with fire and thunder, corrosion and rust. If you're needing a friend on whom you can depend, in the power of Larry the Steadfast we trust with a hi-ho! Onward we go, fire and thunder, corrosion and rust. If you're needing a friend on whom you can depend, in the power of Larry the Steadfast we trust. Yes. Uh-oh.
So, that night was epic on so many levels. It was crazy as shit, and it was awesome. But there was another driver that night, and so at the time, Joe was the driver, and we drove home 30 miles an hour from Minnesota, and it was fucking hell. We're just like fucking trying to drive from Minnesota to Madison, and it was crazy as shit. And the best we could drive, we think 30 miles an hour, maybe. It was a fucking monsoon, and this was even before the reason that song even exists. So it was like the after party of that song. So I just thank you for helping me, man.
So Mr.
All right, man. Continue set.
Mr. Joe up front here not only was the former drummer for Lords, but has accompanied us on so many of our adventures and been a helping hand.
Yeah.
So seriously, thank you, Joe. You the man.
Larry, would you say that drive, that tumultuous drive, would you say that it puts you somewhere in the danger zone? Revving up your engine, listen to a howling roar. Metal on attention, begging you to touch and go. Highway to the danger zone. Take you right into the danger zone. And on the ground, turning out of wings tonight. She got you jumping off the deck, going into overdrive. Highway to the danger zone. Gonna take you right into the danger zone. Would never say hello to you when you're getting over red light overload. You never know what you can do till you get it up as high as you can go. On the edge, always where a burn to be. Further on the edge, hotter the intensity. Way to the danger zone. Gonna take you right into the danger zone. Take you right into the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Right into the danger There you go.
Danger zone.
Danger zone.
All right. Unfortunately, it has become time. Larry says it's not that.
It's not the tumor. It's not the tumor at all.
Take your toy and bring it back to the carpet.
Not a policeman, I'm a princess.
Stop it. And what does he do? All right, this is another sing-along song, and hopefully you know it, and if you don't, you will. And if you refuse to learn it, why do you have to be like that? Could be. You should have seen Larry's face. Oh, it's flag.
This is flag.
Brooke! Brooke! Hold on. Brooke! Brooke! All right. Larry will be a life-size flag.
I know this guy. He used to be a truck.
Mike Truck. One more time. Brooke. Brooke. If you know what we're talking about, do the Brooke thing.
If you know what's good for you.
You could have the axe.
Sailing the metal axe.
It's right behind me?
No, and thank you. All right, well, if you got to hold that the whole time, we better get with it. 1 and a 2, 2 and a 2, 3 and a 2. Let's get drunk.
You've all heard the whispers and the tales men tell of a ship made of iron and a crew of the demons from hell, sitting under the moonlight, striking fear wherever they might. If I told you that Captain was Tom, you'd probably drop dead from pride. Fight and die is a motto tattooed to our skin.
Remember the fucking chords now.
Goodbye when you see the black flag with a grin. Then the roar of the cannon begin with a high, high ho and a high, high he. We'll get drunk and we'll finish together and we're sailing the metal sea with a high, high ho and a high, high he. The treasure is ours forever and we're sailing the metal sea. We'll kill all the traitors in the dead of night. To send men to Larry's basement is a prime delight. They will run from our cutlass, we'll leave no soul be. So drop all that booty and run. It's a guarantee. Fight and die is a motto tattooed to our skin. Say goodbye when you see the black flag with a grin. Then the roar of Larry begins with a high, high ho and a high, high. We'll get drunk and we'll pillage together and we're sailing the metal sea with a high, high ho and a high, high he. The treasure is ours forever as we're sailing the metal sea. Your swords and fight for the Lord. We live, we fight, we die. Oh men, your treasure awaits. So break down the gates when you see the black flag with the grin. Then the roar of the cannons begins with a high, 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 high. We'll get drunk and we'll pillage together in the basement of Larry with a high, high ho and a high, high. Treasure is ours forever and we're sailing the metal sea. Thank you very much, everybody. Happy Larry's Winter Run Fair.
Wow. That ends the live portion of today, but we do have the burning of the Christmas tree for those of you that are local, and we do love the burning of the Christmas tree. And you know what? I want to thank Dan the Bard. I want to thank Akam. And I know I said it wrong, so I'm going to go. I want to thank Om. That mistake is apparently very common. And I want to thank Lords of the Trident for super fun. Those guys. And I want to thank everybody who showed up and enjoyed this idea that I had weirdly sitting by myself in a drunken state like 10 years ago. And I want, like, wouldn't it be super cool if a bunch of people came over and did a Run Fair thing? And it turned out it is super cool. And yeah. And I'm super happy all of you showed up. Thank you.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
I always feel like an asterisk because if all three of you guys can do something on a day,
Lift your left foot real quick.
I do.
And now your right one. Your right one. You got to point and just.
The Baron is very demanding.
Yes. I do see you do have a new mixing board, so that's I know. You did the thing.
Didn't I do a thing?
You absolutely did the thing.
But I only see like 2 chords or 3 chords.
Well, I got mine.
What the hell? Was it worth it?
Yes, it sounded
Did I
good.
spend $100 for nothing? All right, general thought. Was the mixing board worth it? All right. Now we're gonna have a 30s. No, we got nothing. Wait, what time? Tree burning is at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. I will mostly epically fail at burning a tree. Lightsaber Larry. The legend of. All right, see you next year.